Oh, hello. It has been a while, huh? Yeah, Happy New Year's, I guess. First stream in the new year, and what? It's January 8th. That's not good. Anyways, so, you see the title. We're doing all of Cycling Road today, which is insane. I had to take a bit of a break because, before, what's it called? Before the New Year's, I had surgery on my mouth. So I had to get that done, and then, well, I couldn't fucking talk properly for a bit. I probably still can't talk properly. Right side's still swollen. But, yeah, I need a break for a bit, and it hurts a bit less today now. So I should be good to go for today. So last time we left off, we beat Watson, which, crazy by the way, this is a PB now. My dog is barking up a storm, seriously. Man, I was supposed to wake up at 10:30. Holy shit, I overslept. Alright, let's get this started. So, we beat Watson, 1 death, we lost Toxtricity. Kinda sucks, I'm not gonna lie. And this is the team we're working with, right? Well, we have a lot more Pokemon. Let's go check them out. Because it's been a while. It's been quite a bit since I checked on this team. I did look into Calcula. Holy shit, I have no Pokemon. It's fine. These are all, like, great Pokemon, though, so it's whatever. So, before stream, like, literally 10 minutes ago, I was looking at the first fight that was stumping me. Not CRR. Cycling Road Rival, I actually kind of figured out a line already. That was, like, my main concern while I was on break. I was like, how am I gonna beat a Cycling Road Rival? I figured it out. We're not up to them yet, so... Lock in, Twin. Yo, I got you. Don't worry. So these are all the Pokemon we're working with right now. Cycling Road is definitely possible deathless. It's possible deathless. We're probably going to lose 1 Pokemon doing Cycling Road. But we'll be able to get the Altering Cave encounter right after. Lucario would be pretty cool. So yeah, this is what we're working with. So the first fight is Fisherman Dale. Fisherman Dale, he's not on Cycling Road yet, but we need to beat him in order to get access to Cycling Road. And he has a Golduck, Dugong, Swanna, Kingdra. That's his team. The most annoying Pokemon on his team isn't the normal gem Kingdra, it's the Bright Powder Swanna. Because Swanna is an Aqua Jet Endeavor merchant. Basically, I hit them to get low, they endeavor me, they kill me with Aqua Jet. So I need to find a way around that. Walrein is finally going to get their first kill. Maybe. Walrein has gotten a whopping 0 kills, and they've been with us since Split 1. They've been with us since Brawly Split. It's insane. Stoutland is coming with us. Eldegoss comes with us, because, you know, we need speed drops. Meganium comes with, and then, what was my last? Berserker. That's who. Alright. This is the team we're bringing to the first fight. Let's figure out items real quick. Let's see. I only have 1 heart scale. Did I forget to mark heart scale? I did. Oh, yeah. Okay. Infernape overheat. I forgot to mark that. I taught him overheat. Okay. Alright. So we're leading Infernape into Golduck to always bait Hydro Pump. This is important because we want to be able to switch into Eldegoss, who gets the speed drop. They always bait Cross Chop. We switch into Meganium, who is able to set up a light screen, and then they can synthesis Magical Leaf stunt on them. So what berry should he hold? If he should even hold. I guess he... I am going to be switching in on, like, maybe an Ice type attack, so... On Ape. I don't know, it all depends on what the fuck happens. I can hold a, what's it called? What's the defrost berry? Asper? God, I have so many Asper berries. Alright, we're gonna give the Asper berry to Kickback. We're going to give a Citrus berry to Nerds. There's my Oran. Oran berry to Demodogs. Oran berry to Don't Stop. Citrus to Wildflower. And Oran to After Dark. We need to burn Meganium real quick, so we don't get frozen. All right. That's literally all the prep we need to do for this fight. It's not a hard fight, it's just the Swanna is really annoying. So we lead Kickback, bait Hydro Pump, and Eldegoss switches in on Hydro Pump. It's gonna be weird, because Hydro Pump can miss. We're kind of banking that Hydro Pump doesn't miss. Or they might even go for Cross Chop, I don't know. There's no way for us to not bait Hydro Pump. We can always go do Walrein, bait Cross Chop, switch in Eldegoss, right? Yeah, Walrein always baits Cross Chop, switch in Eldegoss, because Eldegoss doesn't need to do anything else after that. Because then we get the speed drop. Okay, yeah, no, you know what? That works so much better. Because then we don't have to... Wait, how likely is Cross Chop to miss? I need to check that. Yo, fuck you. Pokedex not working. It always closes out. Cross Chop is 90% accurate versus Hydro Pump's 80 accuracy. I'd rather that. Oh, fuck, I opened Live Split. I'm trying to think. Is there a way I can get him to use Psychic? If I had a fighting type, but I don't have a fighting type. Nidoqueen, I get. No, Nidoqueen still baits Hydro Pump. Never mind. Seadra baits Hydro Pump, not reliably though. Baits Psychic, I mean, not Hydro Pump. Not reliably though, so it's not worth. Just lead Walrein. We bait cross shop. And it's fighting gem cross shop. We get rid of the fighting gem. Okay. And then who? Oh well, it'll be Meganium's out, so we don't even have to worry about that. All right. I forgot to get the coin case. I'm stalling so hard. Where's the coin case? This girl gives me coin case, right? Yep. We need this if we're ever gonna take game corner. Alright, this is Fisherman Dale right here. Fisherman Dale has a very interesting team. Bright Powder is very annoying. We're just gonna have to play around Bright Powder, which sucks. What berry am I running on Walrein? What item am I even running? Running citrus? I kind of need citrus too. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's do this. Fisherman Dale. So he leads a Golduck who has Fighting Gem, Cross Chop. And Cross Chop is a high crit ratio move. So it's random encouragement plus likelihood to use it. So he's always going to use Cross Chop. We're going to swap in Eldegoss, who can take the Cross Chop, and that's all Eldegoss is doing this fight. Yep, alright, it activates. This is going to do a lot of damage. But Eldegoss can live even crit. We get the Cotton down, and now Golduck is going to Ice Beam. Because of the speed drop, Wildflower is able to switch in on the Ice Beam. And we can set up Light Screen on them. As long as we don't get crit. Yep, we're fine. And now we set up Light Screen, and then we Synthesis the next turn. We can't get Frozen because we're burned. That's the main reason why we're running Burn, a burned Meganium. And we heal from Citrus Berry, so we don't actually need to Synthesis this turn, right? Unless, of course, Ice Beam is going to kill a Light Screen. No, Ice Beam crit does can do 66. We can die to crit. Well, low roll crit plus burn. Magical Leaf is a 2-hit KO. And we outspeed, we should just be fine. Cross Chop, and it saw Cross Chop doing highest damage. Holy fuck, crit. We're going to Synthesis. I'm gonna Synthesis again. Good. And now we can safely kill. We can set up Reflect. Nah, we don't want Reflect. Actually. We can set up Reflect, or we can set up Light Screen again. Light Screen doesn't make anything easier though, we just take kill. Alright, 1 kill for Meganium! I'm keeping a kill count now. Right, where the fuck is my kill count? There we go, frag counter. Alright, that's 1 kill from Meganium. Let's go. I should honestly put the frag sheet in the description. Alright, so we no longer have Light Screen up. We should be baiting... Oh, that's not good. Okay, that's not good. So Swanna, what's Swanna gonna do? Is Swanna gonna... Light screen's not up anymore. Swanna's gonna hurricane me. Okay. Switching nerds. We have to Icy Wind. Hurricane, okay, no confusion. Thank you. We're going to Icy Wind. So you can drop this thing's speed. Activates our Citrus Berry. We heal a lot from it because we're a Walrein. Alright, we did also hit that. That's good. Swanna is at -1. We now outspeed. But we don't kill. What's scary right now is that they can go for Endeavor. Right? They can go for Endeavor plus Aqua Jet. This is the scariest part of the fight. Aurora Beam does more damage. Icy Wind is another speed drop. Aurora Beam does do more damage though. We low rolled that Icy Wind. We'll go for Aurora Beam. Endeavor. 21. We're never dead. Okay, yeah, we're never dead to crit Aqua Jet. Okay. Guess what? Walrein's getting his first kill! Let's go, Walrein! Okay, that's his first kill in every single split. Out of all 4 splits he's been alive, that's his first kill. Alright, Dugong. Dugong sees a random move kill. And, right, it sees every move will kill except Ice Shard because I'm at 12 HP, right? 9, yeah. Ice Shard won't kill. Hydro Pump's a guaranteed kill. Mega Horn can kill. We can safe switch this, go into Stoutland. Stoutland switching, then we bait something else. If it goes for Mega Horn, that's great. Hydro Pump would be annoying to deal with though. Okay, good. We didn't swap to Infernape. Good call by me. Okay, this is a -1 Dugong now. -1 Dugong out against Stoutland. Only sees Hydro Pump doing highest damage. We outspeed, so we can just bite spam. We can bite spam, hope for flinch. It does see, the only problem is that it sees Hydro Pump as its highest damaging move, which is not good. Because Infernape, because we don't want to swap in Infernape on a Hydro Pump. Because it actually sees Hydro Pump. How well does Meganium take Hydro Pump? Because it's -1 Dugong. Yeah, and then we always bait Freeze Dry or Mega Horn. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we swap in Meganium. Because it shouldn't go for Mega Horn, right? Right, it doesn't see any overlap. Yeah, it doesn't see any overlap. Okay. Yeah, we swap in Meganium. And then we bait Freeze Dry or Mega Horn, which is good. We want to bait either misses. That's great. And then we can swap in Infernape. And Infernape has a 1-hit KO on them. As long as he's not holding Sash, right? Yeah, he's holding Bug Gem. Mega Horn. Oh no, it's Bug Gem boosted. Oh no, what will I ever do? It's a fucking Dugong. Like, It's a fucking Dugong. Yeah, Infernape Sky Uppercut is a guaranteed one-hit KO. We're gonna fake out first. Just cause. Yeah, look, even fake out's doing high damage. Alright, Sky Uppercut, guaranteed kill. Ice Shard, that's fine. You can't get frozen, we're holding. It doesn't even freeze. Because Ice Shard can't freeze, and we're holding Aspera Berry. Alright, Dugong down. All that's left is Kingdra. Kingdra right now sees what killing? I'm at 97 HP. Sees that Waterfall does highest damage. On Waterfall... Wait. If I speed drop... Berserker outspeeds after speed drop? Then, yeah, okay. We don't even want to outspeed with Berserker, so... We can get the Intimidate. Yeah, Intimidate would be pretty nice, because it has Breaking Swipe, Double Edge, Waterfall. Okay. Kind of just freeballing this, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, Kingdra comes in. They see Waterfall doing highest damage. They actually see Waterfall just straight up killing me, right? No, actually. Okay. So, likely set up Rain Dance? Okay, so there's nothing in the AI docs about, what's it called? Using weather. That's weird. Huh. Hold on, let me ask Dex's server. Cause like, I don't want to swap in Eldegoss on a Rain Dance, because then I get no value, and then I always beat Double Edge, and then Berserker has to deal with, what's it called, Rain Boosted Waterfall. Default score for non-attacking moves is +6. So, okay, so it's an 80% chance, it's a 50, it's actually like a 70% chance, kind of, that he can go for Waterfall. Well, we'll take it. It's more likely he'll go for Waterfall. He goes for Waterfall, don't stop, takes the Waterfall. And then we get speed drop. And then we just swap to Berserker 1v1. Actually, no, we don't even want to swap. I forgot that shit. We don't even want Berserker in on, what's it called? Well, King just slowed. That's stupid. We swap in Stoutland. Swap in Stoutland. So we get Intimidate drops. Okay, went for waterfall. Okay. Alright, that is a -1 Kingdra. Stoutland's out right now, -1. Sees Double Edge as its highest damaging move. Breaking Swipe? Breaking Swipe is -1 attack, right? Yeah, okay. They can go for Breaking Swipe. If they go for Breaking Swipe, that sucks. They honestly might just go for Breaking Swipe. It's in the same category as Drop Kick, right? Yeah. Highest damaging move. Move gets usual, blah blah blah. If the target's not contrary, clear body of white smoke, and has a move that corresponds. Split. Okay. Yeah, it's basically always gonna go for Breaking Swipe here. Breaking Swipe at -1. It shouldn't kill, right? Yeah, and then it always drops our attack. We can Baby Doll Eyes. Yeah, we'll just Baby Doll Eyes. Fuck it. So we outspeed, we get Baby Doll Eyes off. That thing's -2 now. Double Edge win for Double Edge. What the fuck? That's not good. We're dead to crit. Thank you so much. We need Stoutland. We need Stoutland so bad. Okay, and then they get hit with Recoil. They're -2. So I'm just gonna swap in After Dark now. I don't know why he didn't go for Breaking Swipe. That was weird. And now it sets up Rain Dance. That's great. It's -2. We're fine. We're gonna Fake Out and then Payback. Fake Out. This is Tough Claw's Fake Out. It does a lot of damage. And then we are going to send a Payback. Payback increases power if we move last. Because we're not outspeeding, we have good damage on Payback. Waterfall, no crit, no flinch. Thank you. And we just need to hit one more Payback, right? Yep. I gotta say, 30 minutes for one fight is insane. It's almost 30 minutes, and we've only done one fight. Alright, well, that's Fisherman Dale. Let's go work on the next trainer. I did not take a look at them just yet. So it is completely up in the air of what's gonna... of what we're dealing with. Let me just open up sheet. It is Psychic Edward. Oh my god, oh fuck, this team is annoying. So this is the shit we're dealing with. I also added notes to a ton of the fights beforehand to help me if I ever wipe. So sometimes you'll see shit like this can be done after Watson required to get into Cycling Road. I did that for a few fights. Like for Breeder Corgi, I put fuck you. Because I fucking hate that fight. Alright, let's see. So Chimeco. Okay, this thing is a pain. It says you have a ranged one-shot. So you have a one-shot with Fake Out plus Payback. Then again, Crawdon. Crawdon has a guaranteed kill with knockoff. And also we just straight up can't die. Also, I speed tie with Crawdon. If I was max speed. Okay. So Crawdon takes down Chimeco. Who comes in next? Probably Girafarig, right? Fuck, wait. We need someone to break Sash, because stored power fucking Calm Mind simple is insane. We do have a kill with Infernate, we just need to get a way for him to get in. We need him to get in on Calm Mind. But we don't have a way to get him in on Calm Mind. We would need a way to get him to kill Giraffarig, get in on Foul Play, kill Giraffarig, with Sky Uppercut, and then... No, that wouldn't work, never mind. If we had an unaware Pokemon, this would be so much better. Also, wait, what kills did we get? Crawdon didn't get any kills. Infernape got a kill. And Berserker got a kill. Okay. That was gonna bug me. I didn't fill that. Oh. So a Crawdon kills you. But what about... Would it be better for Berserker? No. Because I'm taking 2 hits. And I risk getting Shadow Ball dropped. Crawdon takes the kill. Hyper Voice is outspeed kill, so they're gonna Hyper Voice. On Hyper Voice, we can switch in... Do we want to run Meganium strat again? You can run Burned Meganium. Burn Meganium to not get Hypnosis. Then we can set up screens on them. And screens is always, like, reliable. And then this fuck-ass bat, bro. Because, look, he gets 1 Calm Mind off, his special attack skyrockets, and special defense skyrockets to, +2/+2. Wait. No. Focus Sash. I forgot the fucking Focus Sash. If we can switch Berserker in on a Calm Mind, that would be fine. Because then we can fake out Break Sash, and then Ironhead is a kill. So we don't even have to worry about it. Berserker, yeah, we'll bring Berserker. Giraffarig, we just need another Pokemon to deal with Giraffarig, I guess. Walrein it is. Because Walrein's beefy. I would consider Parasect, but like, no. Parasect can't really do anything that says Lumberry. They're super dead to Air Slash, and well, they can sleep Chimecho. There's not really a point to sleep Chimecho. What else can I bring? We don't have any other psychic communities. If I need a way to, like, lower your speed, I guess? Like... Bring Eldegoss. And yeah, Octillery can work. We have Aurora Beam, Octazooka. Or Stoutland, actually. Yeah, Stoutland actually works really well, except It's just that Infernape outspeeds everything. Infernape, we can't even bring Infernape, that's the problem. What a fucking superstar team, huh? Alright, this fight's not gonna be pretty. That fucking Focus Sash Calm Mind Swoobat, bro. Oh wow, look at that. Team's already set up. Alright, let's see. So, we can't run an item on... We don't need an item on you. We'll run Oranberry. We need to burn Meganium, so we can't get slipped by Giraffe Rig. Like the most common thing we've done. Burn Meganium. Okay. Now... Let's think. Just run Oranberry on everyone, I guess. You can run Citrus Berry on After Dark, I'm fine with that. Actually, run Citrus Berry on Nerds. Hopefully we don't need to use too many more Citrus Berries. Because, like, we don't have a lot of Citrus Berries to work with. Alright, second fight we're doing today. Hold on. Let me just check. This is Psychic Edward. This was a very quick cook, because honestly the team isn't too hard. It's just a Swoobat in the back that has simple, Calm Mind with Focus Sash. So we just need to deal with him ASAP. Alright, well... we should be able to do some fun stuff on Giraffe Rig. Oh wait, I need to run Citrus Berry on Wildflower. Alright, let's do this. We're running a no-item Crawdaunt, because Crawdaunt, isn't doing anything this fight. Crawdaunt is literally just killing Chimecho. That's all Crawdaunt is doing. With Knockoff, they have a guaranteed one-hit KO. And Chimecho has Levitate, not Sturdy. It never even gets Sturdy, so you don't even have to worry about that. And because we're Shell Armor, we're never dead to a crit. So Dazzling Gleam, this is going to do damage, but it can't crit, so we're never dead. And now we should be seeing Giraffe Rig come out because it's Team Order. And they should be seeing a Hyper Voice kill. Or Hypnosis. Who knows? So we knock off the Assault Vest. Chimecho was holding an Assault Vest. Okay, yeah, it's Giraffe Rig. Okay, Giraffe Rig is going to use Hyper Voice or Hypnosis. Probably going to go for Hyper Voice. And on Hyper Voice or Hypnosis, we're going to swap to Wildflower. If it goes for Hypnosis, even better. We don't have to take damage this turn. Hyper Voice, okay. Yeah, so this is Stab normal. That's normal Stab. So now we're going to set up a Light Screen, because we outspeed, right? No, we do not. Okay. Well, we're going to set up Light Screen anyways. Actually, we'll Synthesis, then we set up Light Screen. That doesn't seem right. We'll Light Screen. I should have done Eldegoss first, not gonna lie. Yeah, we get our Citrus Berry proc. We set up Light Screen. And now we synthesis. Foul play. That's not gonna do crazy. Oh my god, that actually does do a lot. Alright, and then we are going to set up a reflect to deal with the foul play. And we're gonna swap to Eldegoss to drop speed. With speed drop, everyone outspeeds, and now Meganium can actually come back in. Light screen is still up, right? It better be up. Okay. Now it wears off. Okay. So we're gonna synthesis. And we're gonna set up another light screen. We need to have light screen up when what's it called? Holy fuck, that does a lot. Alright, our reflect is down. We need to set up reflect again. Goes for hyper voice. Is light screen not up? I don't think light screen's up right now. Oh, yo, hold on. I need to check back. No, it really just does that much damage. Okay. That's insane. That's not good. Eldegoss, just synthesis on it, I guess. That's insane damage against light screen. Berserk. Do we need Berserker for... No, we have Walrein. We'll be fine, right? Yeah, okay. Swapping Berserker. No, that's insane damage. We can't fake out because it has inner focus. And we have to pay back. I forgot about that. Fuck. That's not good. I forgot about hypnosis. On the Switch and I was like, shit, it's gonna hypnosis now, isn't it? Thank you. Okay. Holy fuck. So now I have no clue what, well, our reflect is gone now. Great. We don't have light screen up, I think. We don't have light screen up. So right now, he sees extrasensory doing the most damage. We are at 54 HP. And Calm Mind is doing hella damage. So this is general setup. Okay. Claremont can KO AI and AI doesn't have search slash active. They will never set up. So this thing is going to set up. So I actually could have ran Infernape. That's great. Well, Walrein, looks like you're coming in. Or just goes for extra sensory, that's great. Alright, we're going to Icy Wind. Because it's simple, it'll actually drop to -2 speed. So a -2 speed, Swoobat is outsped by, Walrein. Wow, crit. That's crazy. This Icy Wind is gonna hit, by the way. I looked at the calc, holy shit. It does so much damage. And since simple, it's -2 now. So, nothing. Well, it can't outspeed anything, so we just kill for Roar Beam. Look at that, Walrein's second kill, yeah! Fucking, what an ass Pokemon. Where's my frag counter? Yeah, I'll do a frag count after stream. Alright. We finally have access to Cycling Road. So this is where the game really starts ramping up. Well, the game's already hard. But like, holy fuck, we are screwed for Cycling Road. Like, yeah, we could probably win, but like, holy, all the fights are hard. Like, look at this first fight. Psychic Jacqueline has a Venomoth, a Xatu, a Grumpig, and Gallade. The Venomoth has Tinted Lens, the Xatu has a Scissors Berry with Magic Bounce, Grumpig has a Select Berry with the ability Gluttony, and Gallade has a Lumberry. What the fuck? Like, holy. Okay, I forgot that those trains are technically on Watson split, so now I gotta. Alright, how are we doing, Venomoth? Looks like we're doing fake out overheat. Okay. Or just ripping overheat. Okay. Thanks, Infernape. You're awesome. Alright, and then Xatu, how do we deal with Xatu? We're gonna be at -2 special attack, so we won't be able to hit him. Xatu is what comes in next, right? Because extrasensory, Psycho Cut, yeah. It'll be a Xatu or Grumpig. Grumpig we can get a speed drop on, which actually might work. Okay, so Xatu, if it's Xatu, right, is gonna Drill Peck. It's gonna extra sensory. And we can switch in Craw on extra sensory and we kill with knockoff. We'll run Poison Crot. Actually, we don't even have to run Poison Crot on because Heat Wave is never baited. And then, Crawdaunt should bait in Grumpit. It'll actually bait in both Pokemon, but, because he has a higher kill range, he will actually come in. Grumpig is probably gonna Focus Blast. And on Focus Blast, we can drop his speed with Eldegoss. Wow, I'm trying to find a way to get Big P to outspeed, but Big P is just so fucking slow. Cause we need a way to one-shot. Like, yeah, we can Cotton Spore. Yeah, we can Cotton Spore, bring him to -3. And what's your highest damage still? Extra Sensory or Focus Blast? Yeah, we can switch in him on either of those. And we Spore, kill with X-Scissor. Okay, yeah, that works. And all that's left is Gallade. Gallade will see Psycho Cut doing highest damage. You can honestly switch in you. Might go for Bulk Up though. He has Inner Focus, so Intimidate won't work. Play Rough is a range to kill. Also has Shadow Sneak, gotta keep that in mind. Drain Punch is also doing so much damage. I also didn't realize that I outspeed him by 1 point. That's insane. So I always bait Drain Punch with... If I switch in Crawdaunt, I always bait Drain Punch. And then, so I'd be switching on Drain Punch. I can set up Reflect then. If Reflect is up, then nothing really has anything to fear, I guess. Yeah, because if I set up Reflect, like, yeah, okay. I guess we're doing Meganium strats again. Woo! And then, who's our last Pokemon? Can't be Stoutland. Although, we can get Reflect up, just switch it, hard switch in Stoutland, right? Although, it's a range to kill. Oh, wait, if we run Muscle Band. Oh yeah, Muscle Band just makes a guaranteed kill. Okay. Nice. Thank you for having 31 attacks, Stoutland. Holy fuck. Muscle Band is a guaranteed kill. Okay. I also have no clue where this trainer is, so... And that'll be fun to figure out. We'll keep Citrus Berry on you. What is it, Oranberry? Yeah, Oranberry. I can't believe Eldegoss is so good. It's like really surprising. You need Muscle Band. Alright, so we lead Infernip. Infernip has no item. Citrus Berry? Actually, no, we don't need a berry on Meganium. We'll run Oranberry. Because we're switching in, setting up light, Reflect, and then dipping. That's all we're doing on Meganium. Meganium's not staying in. And then, do I need... What's Crawdaunt doing again? Crawdaunt is killing Xatu. Yeah, and Crawdaunt isn't really like... Yeah, Crawdaunt's not taking any hits. Really. So we don't need berry items on either of those Pokemon. We need a quick bike. Oh my god, I thought she was gonna instantly, like, track onto me. Holy fuck. Okay. Because I just want to double check the team real quick. Alright, so Kickback is taking a kill with Overheat. Perfect. You have Muscle Band, so you can switch in on Gallade and kill with Play Rough. You're slowing down Grumpig. You're stopping Gallade's sweep with Reflect. You kill Xatu, and you kill Grumpig. Okay. You're sporing and then killing Grumpig. Gotcha. And, like, even if Grumpig is at, what, -2 speed, I still outspeed, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, so we don't even have to worry about Slack Berry. Alright, this is Psychic Jacqueline. Her team is very scary with Slackberry, but we should have a pretty easy fight against her. It is a little worrying that I have like no items on anyone, but we need to start preserving our items now. Alright. Let's do this! I'll dazz you with my one, just shut the fuck up. Alright, so she leads Venom off, we lead Kickback. Infernape has a guaranteed one-hit KO with Overheat, so we're just gonna rip an Overheat. Give me just a second. Let me just check that. Yes, yes, no, Focus Sash, bullshit. Okay, yep, we just kill. We outspeed a one-hit KO for Overheat. Oh, wow, what a crit. He was dead like twice over. Alright, now we should be seeing Grumpig come in, right? Xatu, okay, yeah, no, Xatu makes sense. Okay, Xatu is going to extra sensory because it's highest possible damage. Because he's gonna extra sensory, we can just swap in Crawdaunt. Or he sets up light screen. That doesn't matter. And then we can just rip a knockoff and that will kill him. Drop back, it doesn't do crazy damage. And also, we don't give a shit. Alright, now Grumpig is gonna come in. Right? Or it's gonna be Gallade, actually. It's gonna be Gallade because he sees Drain Punch killing now, right? Grumpig sees Focus Blast kill. Okay. Grumpig has a kill with Focus Blast. Guaranteed. So it's very likely that he's going to go for Focus Blast. He can go for Reflect, which would be annoying, but it's fine. We just got to stay in on Eldegoss then. So Eldegoss switches in on Focus Blast. Yep, okay, hits. That's fine. 80% accurate. Cotton Down. That's Cotton Down proc. So now Eldegoss outspeeds. And now what we're going to do, we're going to send a Cotton Spore into Grumpig. So our Parasect can outspeed. Because at -3, Grumpig cannot outspeed anything on my team, and Parasect is able to outspeed. Even at -2, he would have been fine. Now it's going to be -4, so... okay. So this is a -4 speed Grumpig. He cannot move. Like, at all. His speed stat is... let's just take a look at this. His speed stat right now is 22. That is slower than a Gossifleur. So now we can swap in a Parasect on Focus Blast, whatever the fuck he's gonna use. Reflect, okay, well, that's fine. We just have a slower kill. So we are going to Spore. And now he is asleep for 1 turn. And then we can use X-Scissor. Right. Parasect is out right now. Power Jump does hit hard. And we don't gotta worry about it. Reflect is up right now, so X-Scissor isn't a guaranteed kill. Well, it never was a guaranteed kill, but it's a not even guaranteed 2-shot. If we crit, it's guaranteed 2-shot. Range 2-shot. Alright, so his Select Berry activates. That's fine. He's -3 speed, so it's whatever. So we have a range to kill with X-Scissor right now, so we just kill with X-Scissor, right? Yep. Perfect. Good shit. Big P gets another kill. And then Gallade will come and see Psycho Cut doing highest damage, which is unfortunate, I guess. Oh, no. Yeah, no. We want him to Psycho Cut. So we'll heal Psycho Cut, and then we swap to Crawdaunt, sees Drain Punch, swap to Meganium, set up Reflect, swap to Stoutland, take the kill. Right, Gallade doesn't have any overlap, right? No overlap. He can go for bulk up, which wouldn't be great, I guess. Alright, but there's also random encouragement of what's it called? Psycho Cut, since it's high crit ratio. So we're gonna swap to blue on Psycho Cut. Perfect. And now he's gonna go for Drain Punch because he sees, oh shit, I kill him. Reflect is gone. So now we can go to Wildflower on Drain Punch. And now we set up Reflect to stop huge damage. Psycho Cut, that's gonna hurt. Never mind, I guess. And now we can swap to Stoutland, and we'll be completely fine, because Play Rough is guaranteed kill. Because we're holding Muscle Band. Yeah, Intimidate doesn't matter as Inner Focus. Bulk Up? Bulk Up, okay. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit of a problem. So he's +1. It's +1/+1. Play Rough doesn't kill anymore, but we do still outspeed. So literally, as long as we don't get crit, we're fine. We can't even get an attack drop. Okay, yeah, we're fine. Even if we got crit, we were fine. Alright, and Play Rough is a guaranteed kill. Perfect. Psychic Jacqueline down. Alright, and now we get on. Now we can actually enter Cycling Road. Okay. There is a TM here. TM25 Nightshade. Nice. Thankfully, none of the trainers we have to fight are like gauntlets or back-to-back, so I'm so happy about that. Oh, that's great. Infernape just kills something. Nice. Just looked at the next fight. Yeah, Infernape just kills something. Just like off rip. It kills the Mienshao off rip, which is great for me. So this is Reckless Mienshao. Yeah, Overheat is a guaranteed kill. We outspeed and kill. We just outspeed one shot. And then after that, we'll be -2. Is that fucking Choice Band U-turn? What the actual fuck? So I'm gonna be -2. That's crazy that -2 Overheat still kills him. Anyways, it'll probably be... It won't be Doug Trio actually, cause actually they might see. What the fuck do you mean I have a guaranteed kill? I don't have a guaranteed kill. What? Trippin'. It'll probably be Doug Trio, because they see that, they have highest damage. Honestly, it doesn't really matter for anyone. If it's Ninjask, we can play around with who they're gonna switch in. Because Ninjask can just switch in Intimidate, and then who do we bait in? Bait in Magneton. How the fuck do I deal with this guy, though? No one I have outspeed. I guess, Eldegoss, I guess, right? It's Life Orb damage, so, like, shit, that's gonna... It's calcing the fact that I can Sky Uppercut and then it dies to Life Orb. Yeah, no, we're not doing that bullshit. So Eldegoss switches in on what? On EQ. We speed drop. And then Seadra can actually come in and kill. We'd be switching it on Stone Edge. Stone Edge. Stone Edge crit won't kill, and then we outspeed kill Octazooka. Okay. Swagger is a bit annoying. We can run Person Berry. Or on Person Berry, just in case we get swaggered. And we kill Octazooka, and then what? We bait Magneton with T-Bolt. Fucking Nidoqueen walls you. You have Magnet Pull Eviolite, so you're not even sturdy or levitating. So we can kill with Nidoqueen, with Earth Power. And all that's left is Ninjask. If it's just Ninjask left, we have fucking Infernape. It's just Banded U-turn. That's all this Ninjask uses. Like, yeah, we'll bring Stoutland just cause. That's such a stupid set. U-turn, Ninjask. Like, I guess it's to, like, not make us not use screens. Like, sure, I guess. But, like, whatever. Like, this team is just confusing, if anything. Like, it's such an ass team. I'm gonna lose something. I'm gonna lose something, aren't I? Let's see. What items are we running? We'll run Oranberry on Stargirl. And don't stop. Prism is confusion, right? Yep. Prism on high water. Infernape doesn't need a berry. Right? We'll run Oranberry on him just cause like, oh no. Like, what if we get, fucking crit banded U-turned? It won't happen, but like, yeah, I'll just run Oranberry on everyone. Because none of them have status moves other than Swagger, right? Yeah, we kill before you can get anything going. Swagger. Screech, I guess, but like, we can't really do anything about Screech. Yeah, and Nidoqueen's killing anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Alright, Ape lead, yep. Da, 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 da. I don't know where the first trainer is, so I'm taking this very slow. Oh, that's the first trainer. Okay. Right? I fucking hope so. Alright, this right here is Triathlete Abigail. Triathlete Abigail has not a crazy team. They have a weird team, but like nothing. We need to reevaluate the plan. Hold on. I just saw that Doug Trio had Arena Trap. Which, yeah, that's not good. So Doug Trio has Arena... Wait, does Muscle Band then kill? Do I need to run Muscle Band, Infernape? Yeah, okay, we run Muscle Band Infernape then. Yeah, okay. No, okay, yeah, we're fine. We just need to run Muscle Band Infernape. That could have been really bad. Yeah, because Muscle Band Infernape allows me to one-shot kill. Like, even without his Life Orb, right? Yeah, even without Life Orb damage, okay. That could have been really bad. Alright, muscle band, Orin, Prism, Orin. Okay. Keep in mind, this is only the chance that Dugtrio comes in after we kill what's it called, Mian Chao. So just keep that in mind. Does Mian Chao have fake out? No, okay. As a reckless. We still kill overheat. Okay, we're good. Yo. Alright. Now it's time to fight them. So this is Triathlete Abigail. They have a weird team, but we figured out how to deal with them. You're not Triathlete. Oh, okay. That's Triathlete Abigail. Okay. So this is Triathlete Abigail. They had a weird team. Like Infiltrate, Choice Band, U-Turn, Ninja, which is really weird. We found out how to deal with them though, so this fight shouldn't be too hard. We had a little hiccup with what's it called? Infernape not. After realizing Dugtrio has Arena Trap and Infernape would have been fucked unless they had Muscle Band, which they now do. We were running Oranberry on them anyway, so it was like we were running an item at all. Alright, let's do it. First fight of Cycling Road. After an hour and 17 minutes of me... We gotta get through this entire thing in one stream. Alright, they lead Mian Chao. We lead Kickback. Kickback is going to rip an Overheat, and Overheat is a guaranteed one-hit KO because Mian Chao doesn't have great defenses. Thank you. And now we should be seeing Ninjask come in. Ninjask sees Choice Band U-Turn only. Which... I'm not even sure if he wants to switch anything in on Overheat. Cause let's look at this real quick. If Dugtrio switches in on Overheat, this is -2 Overheat. It's guaranteed dead next turn. If Magneton, we kill next turn, yeah, Infernape just takes a kill no matter what. So we're just gonna Overheat. We don't outspeed, so just rip an Overheat. It's free damage. Magneton, holy shit, this thing's dead. And we hit a crit, holy shit. Alright, this is -4 Infernape. So Overheat is no longer guaranteed kill on Ninjask. We're still gonna rip it though. So like, so Ninjask is what? Still taking a lot of damage from Overheat despite it being -4. Yeah, and we don't have to worry about Dugtrio. Like, holy fuck. Alright, just rip an Overheat. Oh no, what will I ever do? Dugtrio's taking so much damage, by the way. This is -4 Overheat, by the way. Look at this damage. Like, that's still so much for being -4. We're -6 now. And because we're holding Muscle Band, and we also damaged him already, Dugtrio's just dead. Like, we outspeed by 1 fucking point. I didn't realize this. We outspeed by 1 point because we're 107 speed. Dugtrio is 106 speed. So we outspeed by 1 point, and we kill with Sky Uppercut. Infernape is getting every frag this fight. Holy fuck. Infernape. Infernape. Alright, and then this thing is just gonna keep spamming, what's it called? U-turn. This is -6 to overheat. It's still gonna do a lot of damage. If we crit, it's just dead. Yeah, that's -6, by the way. Alright, yeah, we just go for overheat. Holy fuck, Infernape. Yeah, no, you're a fucking goat. Infernape 4 kills in 1 fight. Good shit. Alright, next fight, I just took a look at it. The lead looks really easy. Because they lead Luxray, which has the unfortunate reality of being a physical electric type. That's not too fast. Like, I looked, Nidoqueen outspeeds Luxray, which is really funny. Like, this is a base 70... Luxray only has 70 speed? What the fuck? That's crazy. It's not like they have the Hoenn special stat. Actually, no, they do have the Hoenn special stat spreads. Holy fuck. 120 attack, 95 special attack, and we're gonna give you fucking no speed. Yeah, great. Alright, after Nidoqueen takes out Luxray, who comes in? Sharpedo's gonna come and see Hydro Pump kill. On Hydro Pump, you can switch in Eldegoss to drop never mind, we don't want to do that. Speed boost. Fuck yes, speed boost, okay. We do have a range to kill with Magical Leaf, which, okay, if we switch in, it's gonna be, neutral speed. We're not dead to Ice Beam. We're dead to Ice Beam crit plus Hydro Pump hit. Okay. And I was gonna say, we need, what's it called? We would need to run Burn, to dodge Ice Beam Freeze, so that's out of the question now. Walrein, I guess, just kind of walls you, huh? Yeah, Walrein just walls you, holy fuck. Alright, Walrein, holy shit. Walrein can switch in on Ice Beam and on Hydro Pump. So that's great. And then we're just able to Icy Wind, or, yeah, we'll just spam Brine and Aurora Beam. And what, it's just Braviary. Braviary will see close combat kill. Holy fuck, this Braviary is gonna rip me. I should be showing you guys this. You know, this Braviary is insane. Defiant Braviary with Citrus Berry. That's crazy. So you can't Intimidate, because then we kill. Because then it kills everything. It has close combat, which sucks. We can switch it on close combat. If we get... No. We can't use Eldegoss for this, right? Because of fucking, Defiant boost. Shit. Yo, this Braviary is actually a pain. Well, I guess... Wait. Because Defiant isn't procced off of their own defense drop, so... Special defense. I mean, I guess if we can get... What? I guess if we get Infernape in on a close combat, right? But like, there's so many overlapping roles of return and close combat. We would need Infernape to get in on close combat to kill with overheat. And like there's we'd have to run Citrus Berry Walrein or find a different way to deal with Sharpedo. Which honestly, I'm fine with finding a different way to deal with Sharpedo. I feel like that's fine to do. Octillery just one-shots. Well, we found our Sharpedo answer. Alright, so Octillery will bait what? Return? Okay. Always base return. So then we switch in Berserker, who then baits close combat. Close combat will then go into Infernape, and close combat crit will never kill. And then there'll be -1 special defense. We can kill with overheat. Perfect. Okay. We just... Well, what's like the one thing we can't do? I don't know. We're gonna have to run what? Burned Octillery for Ice Beam. Which, yeah, that's fine. But we're gonna be switching in on Hydro Pump, Ice Beam, or Psychic Fang, so it's whatever. We'll run Citrus Berry. Or we can run Aspair. We can run Aspair to dodge Freeze. Actually, we won't even have to worry about... it's only on switch in. Yeah, why am I even running Burn? You know, it's fine, it's fine. It's whatever. Yeah, it's literally just... We need to figure it out. There's no overlapping roles, right? Yeah. Yeah, close combat doesn't overlap with return, which is great. And it shouldn't see agility because it already outspeeds. So it should never agility. So I'm just looking at the AI doc real quick just to make sure I got the agility, right? Okay, this should work. Bring Seadra just in case because they outspeed and then they can also kill the Roar Beam. Oh, I forgot to do my mouthwash today. Hold on. I'll be right back. I gotta take medicine. My mouth still hurt. Let me mute my mic just in case. Alright, I'm back. Stay. Please. Fuck. No. Good enough. Okay. Alright, so where were we? Braviary? Wait, we planned this. Okay. We're good. Who pinged me? Bruh. Fuck up. Fuck up. Okay. Yeah, nah, we should be fine. Why am I bringing Waller in again? So I can bait CC maybe? Right? Yeah, bait CC. Although, very inconsistent CC bait. That's why we have Berserker, who is a much better close combat baiter. And they have Super Spirit. Okay. Alright, let's get the team together. Oh wait, I already have the team. Wait, no I don't. The fuck? I was gonna say, I already have the team together. Need artillery. And... not stoned. That's crazy how we didn't even need to use any other Pokemon in the last fight, though. I will say. Actually, no, you can keep Citrus. We run... What are we running? Oranberry on Nidoqueen. Oranberry on Hokix. We're gonna have to burn Hokix. So Signal Beam kills. And then we don't need an item to kill Braviary. Just run Oranberry on everyone else. Yo, I can't wait till we get to Petalburg, then we can actually have the Kingdra. It's gonna be so nice. Okay, burn Hokix just in case we switch it on Freeze. Alright, should I actually, I'll run Citrus Berry instead of Oranberry. Just so we have a better, range to bait, whatever move. So that was the first trainer. Alright, this is Triathlete Anthony. He has a Luxray, Sharpedo, and a Braviary. All are very scary Pokemon, but we found a way to deal with them. And It's honestly not that bad of a line. There is a little risk with the Braviary, because like you can switch in on close combat, but After Dark can live close combat, right? Yeah, we have range to live close combat. Well, we just straight up live it. And can fake out right after. Yeah, okay. I just want to check. Yep. No overlap with returning close combat. Dual wing beat though. Not even overlap with dual wing beat. And it should never agility. That's very important. It should never use agility. If it uses agility, it just sweeps my team. At least not without a heavy loss. Alright. Let's do this. I am very scared. Just make sure I'm leading the right Pokemon. I should be leading Nidoqueen. Yep. Alright, let's do it. Yo, you. Can you keep up with my speed? Leads Dark Luxray, we lead Stargirl or Nidoqueen. We don't care about Intimidate, we're not using our physical attack. And we can just send an Earth Power, this is a guaranteed 2-hit KO. We also outspeed, so he's likely to set up Agility. So we are only taking 1 hit, or we just get a crit and just straight up kill. Nice! Alright, we should be seeing Sharpedo, yep. Sharpedo C is Hydro Pump killing. They only see Hydro Pump kill. So on Hydro Pump, we swap in Ho-Kicks to take the Hydro Pump. Or whatever fucking move they're gonna use. Yep, Hydro Pump misses, even better. They get Speed Boost, but we don't really care about Speed Boost. Since we're already slower. And then Signal Beam is a guaranteed 1-hit KO. Dark Pulse, this can flinch. It won't though. We don't get flinched. Okay, I guess we do get flinched. That's bad. That's really bad. Signal Beam. Send Signal Beam. Citrus Berry activates. No flinch, please. Thank you. Okay. Unfortunately, we now bait a random move from Braviary. Because we'll be, what? How much HP? 39? 39, we use our Citrus Berry up. 38, well, 34%. Oh yeah, we're just dead to every move, and it won't Agility on me. Okay. So what we're gonna do, right? Return is still the highest damaging move, but it kills of everything. So this is really bad. If it goes for dual wing beat, Infernape's dead. If we go for Seadra, we then bait. We're dead to 2 return hits, but we do outspeed. We can do... We'll just swap Nidoqueen. Yeah, because then we always bait return after. Okay, this is fine. And we don't outspeed, right? We do not outspeed, thank you, because we don't want Agility getting set up. I have what berry on you? Orin? Okay. Wish I had Citrus, but oh well. Alright, switch in Nidoqueen. On return close combat or dual wing beat. Dual wing beat, okay. Good thing we didn't swap in Infernape. We get Poison Point proc, which is really good actually. Alright, dual wing beat. So we are at 69 HP. Nice. And return is the only move that does the highest damaging move right now. So on return, we swap to Berserker. Even if this close combat, we live. Goes for a turn, thank you. And now we can fake out. Braviary is hurt by poison. We don't even need close combat to kill it now. Although, now we do. Alright, and now, at 84 HP, the only move that should be killing is close combat. It's a high roll to kill, and it's the only move it can use because everything else is resisted or it can't use because agility. It already outspeeds us, so it sees no point in using it. So on close combat, we can switch to Infernape, who can take even a crit close combat at full HP. Thank you. See, yeah, it crit. Holy fuck. Alright, and now because it's -1, and it doesn't outspeed Infernape, we just go with Overheat. Good shit, Infernape. Always gotta play around the crit. Alright, how many more fights are there on Cycling Road? Holy fuck. It's gonna take forever. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 4 more before Cycling Road Rival. Okay. Yo, I'm scared for Cycling Road Rival. Triathlete Alyssa. Interesting. It's an interesting Pokemon. They're using the Sucker Punch Merchant. Absol. Alright, this is Triathlete Alyssa, who has an Absol and a Meowstic. Absol is holding a Focus Sash. It has the ability Super Luck, with Knock Off, Close Combat, Play Rough, and Counter. So, unfortunately, we don't have anything that one-shots that, because it has Focus Sash. Well, I guess Infernape kills, huh? Yeah, Infernape just kills you, huh? Yeah, and we can fake out to break Sash, okay. And then a Meowstic, we'll see Psychic, killing. It has the ability Competitive, so we can't switch in, we wouldn't even want to switch in Intimidator anyways. And then, yeah, Crawdon can switch in on Psychic. And then they can tank a Thunderbolt, and then holding Cherry Berry, they can... Wow, Crawdon. Thank you. Thank you, Crawdon. Okay. Let me just make sure that we actually do bait Psychic and not Thunderbolt. Yeah, we bait Psychic always. Thunderbolt, you should never use. It's a 2-mon line. Just in case we can't use Crawdon, like we get Thunderbolted. Instead, Berserker's a good, like, other answer. Don't want to run Intimidate, so no. No to that. Walrein isn't too great. Meganium can help, I guess. But, like, it's just a 2-mon line. Like, I'm not too worried. And we can't use Cotton down to lower speed because competitive will just fuck me over. And yeah, we'll bring artillery because why the fuck not? Guess we need a Thunderbolt switch. Yeah, okay. Don't bring Walrein, bring Nidoqueen. So we lead Infernape, who has a kill Fake Out plus Sky Uppercut. And then we have Crawdon in the back with a Cherry Berry, who is able to switch in on Sidekick, and then if they get paralyzed from Thunderbolt, they cannot get crit by Thunderbolt because of Shell Armor. But if they get paralyzed, we just cure paralysis and we kill knockoff. It's a really simple line. It's just switch. It's not even a line, it's just easy. But knowing my luck, something might go wrong. Cause it's not Focus Band Absol. Thank God it's not Focus Band Absol. Right, yeah, it's Focus Sash Absol. If it was Focus Band, I would actually be having a fit. Because Focus Band means it can just infinitely live, and we have no way to do residual damage outside of, what's it called? Fucking Nidoqueen's Poison Point, right? Yeah, we have no way to apply Burn or Poison. We could have gotten Toxic on Parasect, but, you know, Stun Spore is really good. Okay, I did not mean to select. Alright, this is the next trainer, I believe, right? Yep, Triathlete Alyssa, who has an Absol and Meowstic. Their fight's not going to be hard. We have solid answers for both of her Pokemon. Alright, wait, let me just... I have Fake Out, right? I know I have Fake Out, I'm just... Yeah, okay. Does Mach Punch kill? I'm not gonna try it, but does Mach Punch kill? Mach Punch doesn't kill, okay. Aww. I mean, if we want to be really safe, we can Fake Out Overheat. But we want to be really safe from... But, you know, Sky Uppercut just kills. Alright, let's do it. Lead Absol, we lead Infernape. This Sucker Punch merchant doesn't even have Sucker Punch. So what we're gonna do, we're going to Fake Out. which is gonna break Absol's Focus Sash. Good crit. And then we're going to send him sky high with Sky Uppercut. And because he's dead, counter doesn't work. And then all she has left is a Meowstic. This Meowstic sees that Psychic is the highest damaging move they have. So they are going to go for Psychic. We're going to swap in Crawdaunt on a Psychic. They are immune because they are Dark type. And then holding the Cherry Berry, we're not scared of Thunderbolt paralyzing us, so we're just going to send a knockoff. And Thunderbolt cannot crit because we have Shell Armor. Yeah, that does so much damage, holy fuck. Yep, just like that, easy fight. Stressing over nothing. Alright, so we beat Triathlete Alyssa. Next up is Triathlete Benjamin. Yo, fuck him and his fucking rat. He has a Pachirisu of Light Screen, Volt Absorb, and double screens. That rat that I hate. Okay. Let's see how we're dealing with this thing. Volt Absorb, well. Nothing we have one-shots, which sucks. This Wise Glasses? No. It's not guaranteed. What if I do Silk Scarf? No, that's even less guaranteed. What the fuck? Because what, 76? We do 76 damage. Oh, where's my calc? $97 minus 76. 21. 21 HP. Which is 22%. And then we do 18. Yeah, okay. It's our only Pokemon that outspeeds. We have a range to one-shot, I guess. Like, we need to mid-roll. Literally, we just need to hit, either max roll Fake Out and then lowest roll Overheat. We just need to mid-roll Overheat and Fake Out. We would just need to mid-roll both, No, I'm just fucking stupid. That's what I am. I'm just straight up stupid. Wow. Did not realize that. Okay. Do we have any other way to one-shot? Earth Power is like her closest thing. We can do Parasect Spore. Which, okay. I mean, I'd be down for a little Spore shenanigans. But like, yeah, they're gonna set up Light Screen or Reflect, no matter what. Against Parasect, at least. So let's say Parasect spores them, right? Parasect spores and they set up reflect. Our X's is doing like no damage. Giga Drain will do more and we have longevity with that. You know what, they super fang. And then, oh no, Unpheasant comes in and they see dual wing beat is a guaranteed kill. What will I ever do? I switch in Berserker who then baits Night Slash, I guess. Well, Berserker can then fake out and then they bait Night Slash. This fucker has super luck. Okay, well. Well, fuck you too, I guess. Huh. That's annoying. Does fake out... This double fake out... Okay, 2 fake outs and an overheat kill. So we're fine. It's like, what? We're switching on Night Slash? Or just focus energy, even? And then what? Eradicate won't want to come in because they're gonna be sent fucking sky high with Sky Uppercut because Reflect's gonna run out by then, hopefully. I don't know. Like, holy shit. Sada's gonna... Is it calculating already with a Flame Orb? That's just base Facade! Bro, that's base Facade off of Eradicate? That's insane. That's before... Oh wait, no, this is calcing with Burn. Okay. I was gonna say, that's base Facade, that's insane. But we can Sky Uppercut turn 1. He might even fucking Sword Stance. Sky Uppercut plus Mach Punch kill. Even with Reflect up, so we'll be fine. And then what? All that's left is Jumpluff, who has the fast Spore user. Oh god. They're gonna see Acrobatics killing. So on Acrobatics, we just switch in fucking Berserker. Berserker's always baiting Acrobatics. We can fake out and then Iron Head spam. We're gonna have to run Chesto Berry on this fucker. Shit. Cause like Spore? Seriously? Spore? I don't even have access to a Jumpluff myself, right? No. Why the fuck do they give this guy Spore? That's so annoying. So after Flying Gem Acrobatics goes off, how much damage is Acrobatics even doing to me now? It actually does less damage, okay. But yeah, we 1v1. Just dual wing. We're switching in Berserker on dual wing beat too. I'm like, okay, I guess. Is there any other Pokemon that we can use to take dual wing beat? And then bait Night Slash? No, there isn't. Okay, well, Berserker's our only answer for that. What about Jumpluff? Jumpluff, we can intimidate. Intimidate would be nice. We can also still Baby Doll Eyes, so they'll be -2. I meant -2. Walrein also just has a one-shot, I guess, right? Oh, Walrein has a range to one-shot, okay. We can run Chesto Berry, Walrein. We're scared of Sword Stance. What's the... How does Sword Stance work? If player Mon can KO AI doesn't have Surge Slash, AI Mon will never set up. If player Mon has Unaware, but we don't have anything. Can we KO with Ape out? No, right? With a -2 ape at least, right? No, ape can never one-shot. Also, wait, do we want to run, on Pachyrisa? Do we want to run Cherryberry Crawdaunt to fucking knock off Lightclay so we have to deal with less screens? I'd honestly be down for that. I'd be super down for that. Yeah, no, that's super tech. Yeah, I'm down with running Crawdaunt here. Jump Left might see that they can set up Sword Stance on me. And I'm also super dead to Acro. Starts at +6 if player mon is incapacitated, +3 if AI mon is slower and is 2-hit KO'd by player mon, additional -5. So does Ape 2-shot? At -2. They do actually 2-shot, so they shouldn't be going for Sword Stance, they'll instead go for Acro or Spore. And on Spore, I guess we run, yeah, we just run Chestoberry. Okay. I never would have thought that the Jump Left would give me the hardest time. I want to look at this Eradicate again, because I'm really unsure about this Eradicate. Because, what, I'm going to be -2 from overheating on Unpheasant. Because Overheat will kill Unpheasant because they're taking so much damage, right? Yeah, they're taking so much damage, so Overheat will just kill Unpheasant. And then Eradicate will come in. They can't... So they won't be burned the first turn. So I can just send a Sky Uppercut. And this is also assuming Reflect isn't set up too. This is assuming Reflect isn't set up right now. So I'll be able to Sky Uppercut. And then even if Reflect is set up, Sky Uppercut, and then he's gonna what? Quick Attack? Stomping Tantrum. He might even Sword Stance. Either way, next turn we then kill him with Mach Punch. We don't have a kill with Mach Punch. Whoa. Shit. If I run Muscle Band. I need to run Muscle Band then. That sucks. Yeah, Muscle Band gives me a guaranteed kill of Sky Uppercut Mach Punch. And then all that's left is Jump Left, who, because they see that I have a 2-hit KO on them with Overheat, they're never going to set up Sword Stance, so instead probably go for Sport or Acrobatics, so we can swap in Berserker with Chestoberry, take either Sport or Acrobatics. Wow, that's going to be annoying. Do I need a pre-poison Infernape? Bro. I probably need a pre-poison Infernape. Okay. That's really unfortunate too. Wait, why am I... Does Infernape even bait... No, Infernape doesn't even bait Eradicate. Because he won't be burned yet. Won't even bait Eradicate. So Infernape will kill Unpheasant. They will then bait in Jump Left. We need to find a new way to deal with Eradicate. Okay. Good thing I looked back at that. You bait and jump up, they'll never acrobatic. They'll never sword stance because they see that I 2-hit KO. I will be poisoned, so they can't spore me. So I swap into Berserker, who is able to fake out and then just Iron Head him down. And all that's left is Eradicate, who has Stomping Tantrum. Holy fuck, how am I supposed to deal with Eradicate? Because what, he's not going to be burned the first turn, so... Shit. How the fuck? You can swap in Intimidate, and then what, he gets burned? He gets his burn going. We're dead to crit Facade. Is there a way we can get... I'm not sure how Oligos would help us. Why am I bringing Walrein? Walrein, we don't need Walrein. Meganium can't... There isn't a way for Meganium to get in and set up screens on anything but Pachirisu, but the fight will be going on too long for that to matter. Fuck. Is there another way to kill Unpheasant? There might be another way to kill Unpheasant. If I kill Stoutland, right? If I kill Stoutland, do I bait in? Do I bait in Eradicate? Or do I bait in? I bait in Jump Off, okay. This fucking Eradicate is throwing a wrench. It's like if I can get Jump Off in earlier. Like what if instead of Poison Inferni? What if I had a way to bait Seed Bomb instead? There's just so much overlap, holy fuck. Why is there so much overlap here? I don't have a way to bait Seed Bomb. So Jump Left comes in, they're gonna Acrobatics. Acrobatics just does so much damage. We get rid of... We can't even set up screens on them. Like... Acrobatics does do less damage. Okay. We need to get rid of Acrobatics so we can switch in something and bait Seed Bomb. On Seed Bomb, Infernape can come in, overheat, kill. And we'll be good. So am I running Poison Infernape or am I running Chesto Berry Infernape? Don't I need Muscle Band to guarantee a KO? No, I don't. Okay. So on unboosted acrobatics, well, boosted acrobatics, but no flying gem. We can switch in Stoutland, who's well, okay, let's give him back flying gem. And then Intimidate, who does that, and then flying gem will be gone. And they see that I do 2-hit KO them with takedown. So then we'll just have to, and they're gonna be like, oh shit, I outspeed, I can just spore on them. Which, okay, sure, go ahead, spore me. I'll swap into Walrein, who, even though they have a one-shot, we don't want them killing. Instead we bait Seed Bomb, or Swords Dance, either one works, or Spore even, that'd be great. We swap in Infernape, who kills Overheat, and all that's left is Eradicate, who, we can kill with Sky Uppercut. Or Mach Punch, either one. Okay, this is a really, really convoluted line. Holy fuck. This is really weird. I don't like this. But it's fun. Alright, Knockoff is a 2-hit kill as long as they don't get Reflect Up, but they're gonna get Reflect Up, so who the fuck cares? Oh fuck, they're gonna get Reflect Up. Okay. We have to take long enough with Parasect to where we kill, but none of those, like, nothing's set up. Honestly, we don't even need Crawdaunt for this, I'm gonna be real. I think it might be better for us to take Eldegoss, right? Because, like, look, Eldegoss, right? Eldegoss, Cotton Spore, -2 speed. Oh no, everything outspeeds them now. And then what? We get hit with one Nuzzle, -3 speed now. Well, Parasect outspeeds now, and now we can just Spore Giga Drain spam until they go down, which is fine. I'm good with doing this. I'm absolutely fine with doing this. Effect Spore can just fuck up the plan, but like, yeah, I'm fine with doing this. I think I'd much rather do that. Okay, so we lead Eldegoss to get Cotton Spore going. This line is super fucked. Does Parasect get Brick Break? I just want to check that. I'm pretty sure he doesn't, but... He does get Brick Break! Wait! He gets Brick Break! Wait, we might have to be running Brick Break, fucking Parasect, bro. Brick Break Parasect is so funny. We'd be getting rid of Stun Spore, which, fine. But that also means, when we kill them, none of their screens will be up if they have any screens up. And also, we can just keep breaking screens. Yeah, that might actually be the play. Okay, wait. Oh, we're making an investment on this fight. Okay. That's really funny. I can't believe Parasect actually gets Brick Break. And I'm pretty sure I don't need Stun Spore for, what's it called? Cycling Road Rival. So we're fine to just do this. We're not taking Craw. Oh wait, I'm not taking Citro, fuck. Alright, let's go get Brick Break on fucking Parasect. That's insane that he learns that, by the way. It made the fight easier, which is great. That's the bike shop. So there are no trainers here. But this guy, this is the punching trainer. So he has a ton of tutor moves, which are all punching moves. It's Poison Jab, Brick Break, Fire Punch, Ice Punch, Thunder Punch, and Shadow Punch. This is a great tutor. I love this guy. So basically what we're gonna do, we're gonna teach Brick Break to Parasect. Yeah, we have quite a few Pokemon that can learn Brick Break. But we're teaching it to Parasect. Parasect, this destroys Reflecting Light Screen, so it makes the fight easier just in case Pachirisu has both set up, and turns aren't like stacking up in our favor. This is just gonna make the fight easier. It's not required, but you know, might as well. We're gonna get rid of Stun Spore because we're not using Stun Spore. We're not fast enough to use it to get any value out of it. We'd much rather Spore something. We just much rather Spore something. Giga Drain, we have uses for that. X Scissor, that's our Bug Stab. So we're getting rid of Stun Spore for Brick Break. Not only is it useful, it's also really funny that Parasect learns that. Big P. Alright, let's get our items situated. Because we need to run hella Chestos. Alright, Big P, first of all, is going to be holding a Cherry Berry. So is Eldegoss. And then we are going to be running a Chesto Berry on Infernape. A Chesto Berry on After Dark. And a Chesto Berry on Nerds. I do need Chesto Berry on Demo Dogs. Okay. Wait, do I need Chesto Berry on After Dark? It's like... Or are they 1v1ing on Pheasant? Oh no, we're 1v1ing on Pheasant with this guy. Okay. So we don't need a Chesto Berry on you. We'll run Citrus Berry on you. And we don't need to run a Poisoned Infernape because we're running Chesto Berry. I'd much rather use a Chesto Berry for Infernape. Okay, I'm just making sure the team's set up. Alright, we fought you already. I'm not sure if it's the person moving or the person after them. Because I know there's a person after them. I watched parts of Smollant's highlights on this. I just want to see how he did CRR, because I was honestly stumped. Alright, so this is the next trainer. So this trainer is very scary. We figured out a way to do it though. We'll beat him. It's a very weird line. One that made us teach Parasect of all things, Brick Break. Which, sure, I guess. But everyone else, and the main problem with this fight was a jump bluff. Well, not really the jump bluff. Jump bluff we solved really quickly. But it's how everything comes out. Basically, we didn't want to deal with anything. We didn't want to deal. I still don't know if I'm overheat killing the fucking Unpheasant. Yeah, I'm really confused about this fight. Like, on one hand, like, yeah, Infernape is just taking a kill. Oh, man. Night Slash can... Oh, fuck. It's very unlikely, though. Like, on one hand, hey, like, Infernape is killing Neon Pheasant, but I guess I don't need to. Yeah, I don't need to, I guess. Okay. We'll just figure it out. We have all the tools to win. Alright. This is... Let me just check the name. Triathlete Benjamin. He has a very scary team. So he leads Pachirisu. This Pachirisu has dual screens and light clay. So what we're gonna do, we're going to Cotton Spore turn 1. Oh no, it reflects, that's fine. Cotton Spore turn 1. And now Eldegoss outspeeds, and we're going to Cotton Spore again. So now this Pachirisu is -4 speed, which allows Parasect to outspeed. And what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna drop Pachirisu to -6 speed. So even if Parasect is paralyzed, right? Okay, even if Parasect is paralyzed, they still don't outspeed, so it doesn't fucking matter. But, we're just gonna send another... Actually, we don't even need to. They're gonna either Hyper Fang or Nuzzle me, so... Just gonna Magical Leaf. Just got damage off. Yeah, they set up Light Screen. Alright. And now we're going to send in Parasect. Super Fang, that's not good. Ah, fuck, that's bad. That's really bad. We outspeed Giga Drain. It's not gonna do a lot of damage. Yeah, that barely does anything. But also, Nuzzle's not doing crazy damage, so... That's really bad that they got poisoned. Actually, it kind of helps us. I would have much rather sleeping them, but it's whatever. Now we're going to Brick Break. Just get rid of screens. Good, and then we kill. Well, Poison will kill. So actually, Poison ended up helping, so... Pretty nice. And now Unpheasant is gonna come in, right? Unpheasant comes in, right? Thank you. Unpheasant sees that they kill with dual wing beat all the time because I am at, what, 49 HP? 49 HP, dual wing beat is a guaranteed kill. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna send in After Dark. Dual wing beat. This Unpheasant does have super luck, which is unfortunate. And now we're going to Fake Out. does good damage. And now, I still don't know, because like, it's a really, really bad chance. Like, it's in our favor slightly that Unpheasant can go for Night Slash because they see that, oh, it's 50% chance to crit, which is a lot, by the way. 50% chance to crit me. But, I can swap in Infernape on crit Night Slash, which would be fine. But I don't want to take Dual Wing Beat. Dual Wing Beat will kill me. And the thing is, Dual Wing Beat has overlapping rolls with Night Slash at its highest damage at 20 damage and 30 damage. Well, 20 and 20 damage. So Dual Wing Beat, well, Night Slash has more min rolls than it does high rolls. We'll stay in. Stay in and will Ironhead, right? Because Ironhead's doing the most damage. Yeah, Ironhead does the most. Okay. Focus energy. We could swap then. So now it's guaranteed to crit anything. So it's gonna crit on everything. Yeah, we just don't switch at this point. So we just kill with Ironhead. Night Slash, guaranteed crit. Doesn't do too much because it's fucking on Pheasant, but like... Now we should be seeing Jump Love, right? Raticate! Oh god! That's not good. Oh fuck, it's not Stomping Tantrum killing! Ah shit. None of its reflex are up, so, and it's not burned yet, so it's gonna be doing reduced damage on Stomping Tantrum. And then it gets burned the next turn after Fake Out. It takes burn damage. Sky Uppercut plus Quick Attack. Okay, okay, okay. No, we're still fine. We're still fine. We're still fine. We're still fine. And we still can overheat right after. Okay. Minor mishap. So on this, we just switch in Infernape on Stomping Tantrum, right? Stomping Tantrum is doing 44 to 52. And crit won't kill me. And then he'll be burned the next turn, which I Fake Out on. And then crit Quick Attack because I outspeed him. Won't kill. Yeah, it won't kill. Okay. And then I can Sky Uppercut his ass. Okay. That's not good. That's not good. Oh, fucking Swords Dance. Uh-oh. Quick Attack crit will not kill me. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. We Fake Out. This does good damage. And we also get Burn Chip. And now he will always go for Quick Attack because he sees that he kills us, but it won't be enough damage to kill, so he can send the Sky Uppercut. That does so much damage, holy fuck. And all that's left is Jumpluff. This is a Pokemon that we really were fearing. But Jumpluff is now just dead, right? Yeah, Jump Off is just dead now. Okay. Yeah, and it can't... Yeah, it's just dead. Okay. Send overheat. Oh, scary! Scary! I got the turn order wrong. Fuck. Still worked though, so... Alright, let's see. I'll look at the next fight once we get to the Pokemon Center. Triathlete Jacob has a Floatzel, Sawsbuck, Salazzle. That's a nasty team, I'm not gonna lie. Fire, Water, Grass Core is annoying. So Floatzel just straight up kills everything. Nice. Like, yeah, we have no answers. No, like, straight up answers of Floatzel. We gotta find a way to deal with him. This Floatzel has Hydro Pump, Aqua Jet, Focus Blast, and Ice Beam. So he has just amazing coverage. Whoops. And he also outspeeds everyone who's not named Infernape. Which we can actually take advantage of. So let's say we lead Infernape. Let me actually bring up the team. So let's say we lead Infernape into his Floatzel. It's always gonna Hydro Pump, which sucks. We can actually pre-damage into Aqua Jet, right? No, we can't. Don't even think about that. Although, nah, because we might need Infernape for later, so no. But we can always bait Hydro Pump. And then Eldegoss gets in. Drop speed to one stage. Only Seadra outspeed? Seriously? Damn. You gotta be kidding me. Do I just do the dance? Like... swap to Ape on Ice Beam? I guess I'm running Asperberry Ape. And then he's gonna Hydro Pump again. Then you just swap it back. If Hydro Pump misses, that's fucked. Then -2, everyone starts out speeding, so we're good after that. And then what, he's gonna Ice Beam, Walrein, I guess, isn't like a bad switch in, because then we always make Focus Blast. Like, yeah, he has a lot of inaccurate moves, which is rough. If I could run Parasect, that'd be hilarious. Also have Brick Break on this thing now, not fucking Stun Spore. I need to fix that. Okay, let's deal Floatzel later. Sawsbuck is dead to Infernape. Alright, good to know. I'm sorry, fucking Power Herb Bounce is insane. And then what's up with Salazzle? Yeah, that looks like a Nidoqueen just kills you. Yeah, Nidoqueen just checks you, holy fuck. I still don't know how we're dealing with Floatzel. We don't have an electric type, which would have been great here. But like, if I get him to -2, right? -2 speed. We can set up light screen. And he's doing like no damage. We can run Burn to Meganium. And then we have a just 2-shot with Magical Leaf. Which, woohoo! Meganium will probably bait in Salazzle, but either one, it doesn't matter. It's like Sawsbuck, he's gonna bounce. He'll bounce, or yeah, he'll probably bounce because Power Herb. Bounce. Who can take a bounce? Honestly, we can run just Stoutland. Although, wait. Do we... It doesn't see that it's 2-8 KO'd, so it can actually go for Swords Dance. Okay. Can Infernape take a bounce? Yeah, it can. Crit bounce, crit power herb bounce. We'll hold Cherry Berry. Wait, we're gonna have to find different switch-ins then for Floatzel for his speed drops. Because we're gonna need full HP. And then Overheat's a guaranteed kill. Okay. We have figured out for that at least. So what, we lead Infernape to bait Hydro Pump. Hydro Pump will go into Eldegoss, who then baits Ice Beam. Because they bait Ice Beam, we can switch to a Pokemon that would rather take an Ice Beam. But we have every other Pokemon baits Focus Blast, like bro. Yeah, it's fine. It's not like Eldegoss is the one killing, but still. And we gotta do it until they're -2 speed. And Meganium comes in, kills of 2 Magical Leafs. After setting up Light Screen on them. Which allows me to take hits. And then it'll be Sawsbuck. We'll see Bounce to it KOing. Or it'll actually see that it can Swords Dance. Either one, we switch in Cherry Berry Infernape. Who is able to take a crit bounce, and also if they get paralyzed, we can heal out of it immediately. And then we kill with Overheat, and then all that's left is Salazzle, who doesn't have a great answer into Infernape. So we can just swap in Nidoqueen, who is able to kill with an Earth Power. It can go multiple ways too, because like, oh, Salazzle can come in on Meganium, and Meganium just switches to Nidoqueen. So we should be fine. It's literally just that Floatzel. It's just a Floatzel. And like, I guess we can run an Octillery too. Yeah, we have 4 Pokemon to deal with this Floatzel. And then everyone else is basically free. We bring Meganium, no Berserker. Okay. And the reason why we have so many switch-ins is just in case Floatzel misses Hydro Pumps or Focus Blast. Just so we can play around it if we need to. Because all we need is 2 speed drops, and that's it. Alright, let's do this. Second to last fight before the rival on Cycling Road. Alright, let me just make sure my leads are right. Okay, should be good. Let's do this! Whoa, watch it. I guess you're not used to bike racing. Bitch, you're standing still. He leads Floatzel. This Floatzel is very scary. This Floatzel has Hydro Pump, Aqua Jet, Ice Beam, and Focus Blast. Basically, this Floatzel would kill everything on my team, but it can't kill everything all at once. So on Hydro Pump, which we're baiting, we're gonna swap in Don't Stop to take the Hydro Pump, hopefully. Thank you. That's Hydro Pump number 1. We're doing this so we can get speed drops on him. That lowers his speed by 1 stage. And he also gets hurt by his Life Orb. Did not realize that. Okay, great. We actually might be able to get him in range really quickly. So now he's going to Ice Beam, which sucks that he's going to Ice Beam because we can't stay in on Eldegoss. Because the only other Pokemon that would outspeed him after -1 is Seadra, and as you can see, Seadra isn't here. So we're going to swap in Nerds, who takes the Ice Beam really nicely. And can't get frozen. I was supposed to burn Meganium. That's not good. And now we bait Focus Blast, so we can swap back to Don't Stop. And if he misses Focus Blast, we just do the same thing over again. But he doesn't miss it, which is fine. So now he's -2. -2 speed, that's all we need. And we're just gonna get a little, because we don't have burn on Meganium, we're not just gonna hard swap. We're going to swap in Nerds real quick on Ice Beam, and then bait Focus Blast. Aqua Jet goes for Aqua Jet. I guess I could have swapped, I guess. So he's gonna Focus Blast again. If you Focus Blast, that's fine. Meganium now outspeeds. And we are absolutely fine. 6-7! Alright, and at this range, yeah, Meganium is left at 6-7 HP. Wow, so funny. We're not gonna have screens up, so, yeah, Magical Leaf at this range kills. So we're just able to send him Magic Leaf, and he's gonna damage himself with Life Orb, which, good for me. It's gonna waste a Citrus Berry, unfortunately. What up, Mary Phillips? How's it going? Yo, I swear to God, if you're trying to sell me a fucking stream overlay, nah, but I'm going good. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. All right, so Lazzle comes in. So Lazzle sees Flamethrower killing. So we're gonna swap to Stargirl. And Stargirl can take a Flamethrower. Okay, maybe I misjudged that. Holy fuck, we're... oh god. That's not good. That's not good. Good thing we have Octillery. Okay. So it's gonna Flamethrower again. Good thing we have an Octillery. Who can swap in on Flamethrower and kill with Octazooka. Or it goes for Protect. Okay, cool. Venoshock, that's fine. Octazooka kills. Alright, Sawsbuck is gonna see their grass type move now. They don't have a grass type move, so they're gonna headbutt. So we can just swap in Infernape. Even if it does go for bounce, we're fine. If it goes for Swords Dance, even better. Jump kick, okay, we're good. And we can kill with an Overheat. I just gotta check that. Yep, Overheat kills almost 2 times over. Alright, that's Triathlete Jacob. Alright, one more fight, and we made it to CRR. That is an interesting team. Alright, let's take a look at this next team. Who, oh, they're gonna be such a pain. Oh god. So, we do have a one-shot into Rapidash of Berserker, because it's Galarian Rapidash. Unfortunately, this thing has 2 status moves. It has Will-O-Wisp and Hypnosis. We don't know which one it's gonna use. Actually, we might be able to. Hip. Oh, okay. Sneak. Starts at +6, 25% of the time, +1. Right, Wisp. Starts at +6, 37% of the time. The following conditions are checked. If Okay, so it's +7, 37% of the time. Yeah, okay. We'll plan for Will-O-Wisp, we'll run Rossberry. Rossberry, we kill Ironhead. Oh god. This is the first Zoroark trainer? I thought they came later. No. Oh god, this is not good. Because the thing is of Berserker, right? Either Pokemon can come out and come in and see Flamethrower kill, or Surfetch can come in and see Close Combat kill. Choice Scarf Close Combat kill. I did not realize. Okay. This is scary. Oh god. Yeah, so that sucks. That's Scarf Surfetch, okay. And Scrappy means he can't get intimidated. That really sucks. And we have no way of testing. Thing is, we can run Infernape, right? Infernape, Fake Out, and then Sky Uppercut, or Infernape, Fake Out. It's just, what if it's actually Surfetched? It shouldn't be actually, it can be Surfetched. Because they do outspeed me, and they do one-shot, and both of them do one-shot. And I'm not gonna have a priority flinching move at that point. I think it's gonna close combat me. Holy fuck, nothing can take a close combat, okay. Except fucking Parasect can apparently, the GOAT. Parasect the GOAT can take a close combat. Parasect can then hit a Spore? Or actually, it'd probably be safe. Yeah, no, Nidoqueen's safer for that. Yeah, Nidoqueen. Nidoqueen can do that, okay. We just gotta be careful about what we switch in. This Zoroark is throwing me for a loop. Okay. Let's see. So we kill Rapidash with Berserker Ironhead, right? That's a given, right? It should be turn order. It should just be team order. Because both of them have kills on my both of them kill and outspeed my Berserker. Normally, this would be an easy-ass fight, but it's illusion. The fucking Zoroark. Zoroark, we kill with Ape, and we can use we can fake out Sky Uppercut. And then it'll be Surfetched. It should be team order. Okay. It should be team order then. Okay, if it's team order, then we should be fine. Because then we got, Zoroark in the back. Because then it should be... Rapidash goes down. Zoroark comes in. Disguised as Surfetched, we can switch in Ape. And we can take Flamethrower. We can take everything. And then we just kill Fake Out the Sky Uppercut. And then all that's left is Surfetched, who is gonna close combat. On close combat, we switch to Nidoqueen. Nidoqueen takes the close combat. He gets dropped to -1/-1. And we can 2-hit KO with Earth Power. And then even if we get like crit or something, we'll hold Citrus Berry. And we can always crit ourselves. Okay. Let's just find another way to deal with Surfetched, right? Like another Pokemon that can come in. Nothing can outspeed and nothing wants to take a CC The only other Pokemon that can take a CC reliably is Parasect. Oh, yeah, for obvious reasons we don't want out. I guess, wait, what if Parasect first? Because then we take the first close combat, and we take a second close combat, they'll be at -2/-2. Nidoqueen still has guaranteed 2 KO. Okay, it doesn't matter, I guess. Oh, okay. Scary fight, scary fight. How old does Eldegoss take close combat? Nope. I was gonna say, oh, we can drop speed from his scarf, but like, no, not if Eldegoss is gonna die in the process. Like, holy. Is there a... Wait. It's gonna be really stupid. But, like, is there a way for me to set up screens? No. I'm not gonna even bother trying to set up screens. Okay. This is a team we're bringing, I guess. Alright, this is really scary. Really, really scary. And also, I just want to make sure Intimidate does not affect him, right? Yeah, Intimidate doesn't affect. Okay. Just had to check. Yeah, this motherfucker's dead to close combat. And it's APP close combat, it's not like we can stall it out. Everyone is dead to crit, too, which is insane. But on the off chance we do get a speed drop somehow, and we need the speed drop, he'll be what, -1/-1 at least. Yeah, at that point. Does... Okay, let's bring Stoutland. Just in case we sack something. Actually, no, can't bring Stoutland because he'll just die. Bring Seadra, who can at least get damage off and then free switch in. Okay. This fight is really hard. Like, goddamn. Am I supposed to bring... Oh, Octillery. That's fine. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be rough. Alright, let's go over our items. Not Pokénav, fuck off. Rostberry on After Dark. Wait, we can just poison him. We'll just poison him, like. We don't need Rostberry, we'll just poison him. It's... Hopefully that doesn't mess with the damage rolls. And hell, we can probably use a bit of pre-damage anyways, so... Zen Headbutt, right? Yeah, Zen Headbutt, Play Rough. Zen Headbutt does the most damage, right? No, Play Rough actually hits harder. I'll run Oranberry on you. Citrus Berry on you. Just in case he crits. I mean, actually, no, we'll run Oranberry. Citrus Berry. Oranberry, already have it. What do I run on kickback? Nothing. Do I just not run an item on kickback? I feel like I just don't run an item on kickback. Because we can potentially take a knockoff. Okay! I'm supposed to poison Berserker. That would have been bad to mess up. Let me actually buy potions. I'll also buy some Great Balls. Because we're gonna get an encounter after Cycling Road. We have potions, we're fine. I also forgot, we got all the stones here. I'm not, why am I here? Poisoning, right? Whoa! I did not want to remember a move, fuck off. Gonna get poisoned on Berserker. I guess not, apparently. Okay. So I guess we are running Ross Berry. Okay. Great. And we're not going to inflict paralysis because, like, we can just fail miserably because of that. I'm not sure if this is the trainer. I'm pretty sure it's not. But, anyways. Alright. I think this is the last trainer before Cycling Road Rival, right? Should be. Okay. This is Triathlete Jasmine. She has a Rapidash, a Zoroark, and a Surfetch'd. This Surfetch'd is scary. This Surfetch'd is a Scarf Scrappy Surfetch'd with the move Close Combat. This thing can kill almost all of my team in one hit. Or two hits, actually. And it outspeeds most of them, except Infernape, because Infernape's just that good. And also the Zoroark could also mess up what we had planned. So, we're gonna do a little bit of gambling today. A little bit of gambling before, we get to CRR. And what sucks is that we lose any Pokemon that's not high water. We have a harder time in, a Cycling Road Rival. So, yeah. This is scary. Let's do it. Leads Rapidash. So we are going to fake out. And then we are going to Iron Head. They go for Will-O-Wisp. Perfect. We're holding the Rost Berry. So we one-shot Rapidash. Have a full HP after dark. Yeah, so that's a Zoroark. So Zoroark is gonna go for Flamethrower. And we're going to swap in Infernape, who is able to kill Zoroark in one hit. Flamethrower, yeah, that... yeah, that wasn't a fucking Surfetched. Alright, and now we fake out. And it's not Hisuian Zoroark, so we're good. We can fake out. And we can send him sky high with Sky Uppercut. Good crit. And now we should be seeing Zoroark come in. Not Zoroark. Surfetched, right? Yeah. So Surfetched is always gonna close combat. We're dead to close combat. The only two Pokemon on our team that can reliably take a close combat that isn't a crit, well, that even if they crit, are Parasect and Stargirl. Well, Big P and Nidoqueen. So first, we're gonna swap in Parasect on the first close combat. So we can get the -1 defense and special defense drops. And now he can only close combat again, so we're gonna swap back into Stargirl. Well, we're gonna swap to Stargirl, and he close combats again, and he's gonna be -2/-2 on both defenses. And then he outspeeds us, so he's gonna close combat again. So he's gonna be -3 after, which actually means he's going to die in one hit, right? We have a range to kill in one hit. That's okay. Fuck you. But we just send the Earth Power. Poison point, okay. Wait, we kill. Good poison point proc. Oh, and we hit the range too. Holy fuck. Let's go! Okay. That was the last fight before cycling Road Rival. Hey, this isn't a trainer, right? I can go to Slayport. Okay, that was just mock bike guy, race guy. All right. Made it back to Slayport. I haven't been here in a while. I want to see if Mr. Briny is here. If Mr. Briny is here, I might go back to Dewford. And he's not here. Okay, well. No cave exploring for us. Okay. Let's start planning CRR, or Cycling Road Rival. So Cycling Road Rival has 3 different teams. It has a team based off of your starter. So I chose Chimchar. So this is the team I'm dealing with. Indeedee, Swampert, Serena, Houndoom, Hawlucha, and Gardevoir. What sucks about all of this is that Gardevoir is probably the hardest Pokemon to deal with. And I've actually figured out that, well, Infernape CRR is the hardest CRR. But I did say I had a plan for this. And I'll show you exactly what. So Indeedee sets up Psychic Terrain, and Psychic Terrain is up for the entire fight. And it gets boosted Expanding Force, so it's going to be a pain to deal with. So what we can do is lead Crawdaunt, who has Light Clay, well, who has Knockoff, and basically, if we can get a fight with no screens up, which would be very nice, makes the fight much easier. Or we can get a fight with 1 screen up. So Knockoff is guaranteed 1-hit KO. If they go for Hyper Voice, we get the Knockoff kill. And then we bait in Swampert. Swampert sees that Earthquake will kill. So it'll be like, oh man, I'm just gonna Earthquake you. And if they go for Earthquake, well, we have a Meganium. Meganium can switch in on Earthquake, set up Reflect, and then they can just start spamming Magical Leaf and Synthesis. After that, Serena will come in, see Triple Axle killing. On Triple Axle, we have to switch in Infernape, and we can kill with 2 Overheats. And keep in mind, we cannot use Fake Out or Mach Punch the entire time, because Psychic Terrain is up the entire time. And then after that, it'll be what? Hawlucha. It'll be Hawlucha. So Hawlucha is the demon we're scared of. Hawlucha has Psychic Seed, and it has a lot of moves that hurt. So after using a Psychic Seed, it'll have a boosted Acrobatics with a +1 in its special defense. Nothing can kill it. Just straight up nothing can kill it. On Acrobatics, we have to switch in Stoutland. Stoutland is able to Intimidate, dropping his attack power, and also baiting Close Combat. On Close Combat, we swap in Eldegoss. Wait, do I? Doesn't feel right. Close Combat, we switch in Eldegoss, who can live a crit 80. Is that 72% of the time? Yeah, okay. And then it drops their speed 1 stage. Actually, we don't even have to. Okay, wait. And then this will be neutral. This will be -1. Unburden is active. Okay. Even a -2 close combat is still killing. Oh well, it's crit. -2 close combat won't kill Stoutland. We can Baby Doll Eyes to drop that to -3. with Intimidate out. And also, if we're switching back in. Okay. Wait. I need to get my other computer, because I planned out the entire fight on my other computer, so give me a second. Oh. You know, just re-import the team. And I think I figured out how to do it anyways. Hopefully this thing's still alive. Please. It's dead, of course it is. Fuck. That's not good. Because I kind of forgot the team. I know I ran Berserker. That's something I do know. I ran Berserker. I need to charge this thing. Hold on. Where's the charger? Did I not bring the charger home? Oh, this is getting plugged in downstairs. Alright, well, we don't got, the computer with us right now, because, that's where I did all my planning, because, mouth hurt, I didn't want to sit here. Also, we got the dog now. Let's see. He just looks like... Okay. I think this is a team I was bringing anyways. I don't want to, because I have a whole line planned out on it too. So like, I don't want to risk anything just yet. I don't want to send the fight just yet. Because if I mess up something, I could possibly wipe here. Wiping's probably not going to happen here. I can lose a lot of Pokemon, though. Also, Starlin's never switching on close combat. How many speed drops do I need to get Infernape to outspeed again? I need 2 for Infernape to outspeed. I need 2 speed drops for Infernape to outspeed and then kill with Overheat. Because then he'll also be at -1 special defense, and that's a kill. Yeah, and I was thinking about using Thunder Punch, like teaching Infernape Thunder Punch just for this fight, to deal for Lucha easier, but so I can have less switch-ins against him. But we don't have a good range to kill. Like, if it was like 50-50, I'd take it, not gonna lie. Honestly, no, Infernape's too valuable to risk for that. But like, we don't have any way to boost electric damage. And if the only way we're gonna be able to kill with Thunder Punch is if he's -2. But at that point, he's gonna be -1 special defense. So it's not like it'll matter, just send Overheat, it doesn't matter. This goddamn Gardevoir. So look, these first 4 Pokemon, Indeedee, Swampert, Serena, and Houndoom, very easy to deal with, very manageable. or just very switching based. It's just the last two. That's it. It's literally just the last two that are the problem. Because look, with Gardevoir has Destiny Bond, and Destiny Bond has been changed to where you can use it multiple times in a row without it failing. And Gardevoir has, what's it called? Focus Sash. So you can't use, Fake Out to break, what's it called? To break Sash. Because Psychic Terrain is up. And also, it's just annoying. It has Icy Wind, so it can always outspeed you and then set up Destiny Bond. Destiny Bond does have 5 PP, so we probably will have to PP stall it. It's just weird, because they also do a ton of damage to Berserker. I know it's a lot. I know. I just don't know how I'm gonna go about this. Like, this is probably the hardest fight I'll have to do, like, in the entire game. At this point. Well, this is probably the hardest fight I'm gonna have to do, like, ever since playing Run and Bun. Like, Watson was stupid easy. Like, I'm gonna be real, Watson was really easy. Roxanne, I did Deathless. Brawly was a bit stressful, but Brawly's Brawly, he's always like that. Museum back-to-back has become autopilot at this point. Shell, I guess Shell is really hard. Took part of this. Why are you sighing? And I was playing Showdown like a few days ago, and I was like, oh, Defog removes terrains, that's great. Let me see if I have Defog user. I don't have Defog user. And also, they changed Defog to not remove terrain in this game, so like, fuck me, I guess. So like, I don't know. And in mechanic, it just sucks that Destiny Bond can be used twice in a row. Because I would have been able to stall out Destiny Bonds with Fake Out and Growl. So, it just sucks a lot. I'm gonna go see if the computer charged at all. I'll be right back. I'm also taking a pin with me. Alright, I pasted a line into a Google Doc, so we're gonna just do that. And my controller disconnected. That's great. Where's that Google Doc? Is that here? No. That's a script for the video. It's AI doc. Where's my copy paste? Here we go. Alright, I did get the team right. So we got that. So yeah, here we go. I got the team right, so we're leading with Crawdaunt, knockoff, and this is the team that we're bringing. It's just very scary. I don't want to do this fight. I wish I could skip this fight for now and come back later. And unfortunately, it's not like leveling up or heart scaling anything will actually help this fight. Because it just won't. Because we're not going to have enough bulk to live. What is scary though? How do I deal with Serena? The fucking Serena. I have to run Citrus Berry and Fernape. Oh my god, bro. I wish there was a different way to deal with this. I don't have any encounters to cash in at this point. I can take Gym 3 game corner, but I'm not doing that. Alright, let's start setting up the team. I gotta reconnect my controller. Great. How do I save? All right. Let's do this. So we need Crawdaunt. Actually, hold on. Deposit. This is much easier. Alright, we need Crawdaunt, Meganium, Infernape, Stoutland, Eldegoss, and Berserker. So Crawdaunt, right? What item do I run on Crawdaunt? It really doesn't matter. We run Oranberry or some bullshit. And then Meganium, we run Citrus Berry. Infernape, we run Citrus Berry. Berserker, we run Citrus Berry. Oh, yeah, we just run Citrus Berry on basically everyone. His name's not Crawdon. Because there's no, like, we don't need the damage boost items because there's no one, no one's like damage who's like a range to kill. We either kill in 2 hits or we don't. We either kill in 2 hits or we just one shot, or we have a way to set up on them. So we don't have to worry about setup at all. Or like damage boost. Okay. This is it. We could wipe here. It's very possible to wipe here. Hopefully we don't though. So, I'm hoping we don't, because I really like this run. I really like this run. But like, very possible we just straight up lose here. Alright, let's do this. Cycling road arrival. I am very scared. A lot can go wrong here. A lot probably will go wrong here. We don't have a great way of dealing with Halucha, but it's the only way we can deal with Halucha. So you can't look and say, fuck off. Always love watching a CRR. Bro, I am so scared. I'm an ape run. This is an ape run. I'm so scared. Why is ape run CRR so scary? I mean, yeah, it's the fucking Halucha, but like, holy fuck. I feel like ape CRR is so much harder. This is a team, by the way, for my CRR. It is a very bad team for CRR. I don't know why. I don't even know if I'm gonna win the fight. Because it's very scary. It's all really scary. Alright, well. No matter what. This is a PB. So if I win, I win. If I lose, I lose. Hi May, how's it going? I hate you. This... Oh my god. I'm just checking my items. We're not pre-damaged at all or pre-status on anything because we don't need the pre-status. Orin, Citrus, yeah, we just have Citrus on everyone except Craw. No, I am fucking terrified. All right, let's do it. If we beat this, we raise the level cap. I am not expecting a deathless cycling road rival. So they lead Indeedee, we lead Crawdon. Indeedee sets up Psychic Terrain, which is the biggest problem in this fight because we can no longer use Fake Out and Mach Punch, stuff like that. Crawdon is a Dark Water type, so they are immune to Expanding Force. And they have the move Knock Off. So Knock Off is able to one-shot Indeedee as long as they don't set up Reflect. Yes! Yes! No Reflect! Let's go! Let's go! Oh, I pulled my fucking mouth out. I gotta do less yelling. Okay. Swampert, perfect. Swampert sees an Earthquake kill. Swampert is going to use Earthquake. So on Earthquake, we swap to Wildflower. Wildflower can now set up Reflect. And he goes for Avalanche. That's fine. We take it really well. And that activates our Citrus Berry. And now we're going to hit him with a Magical Leaf. Because he's Rindo Berry, this will never one-shot. Even if it crits, it just won't kill. Because he's Rindo Berry. Yep. We can kill them next turn. But... okay, I guess we're killing them next turn. Okay. So this is 2 turns of Reflect. 2 turns. We can... because it's going to be Reflect up, I don't think Serena's going to come in. I think it'll actually be Houndoom, which works better for us. Okay. So we can kill with Magical Leaf. And then we should be seeing Houndoom come in. Houndoom has the highest possible damage because triple axles weakened by Reflect. Right? Houndoom! Yes! Okay, Houndoom is going to Flamethrower. And Infernape can come in and take that shit like a champ. Sure, we're 5 IV minus Special Defense Nature Infernape, but it doesn't matter. We can't get burned, so we don't care. That's a lot of damage, holy fuck. Okay, and then we send a Sky Uppercut. Sky Uppercut, 1-hit KO. And there goes our Reflect. Gardevoir comes in. They see that they can kill Psyshock. So, Psyshock, very scary move. It just straight up kills Infernape. Unfortunately, we do have to send in After Dark on this. And After Dark has a very weird fight against Gardevoir. We send in Berserker. Moonblast, okay. Well, there was an overlapping roll, I guess. That's fine, we resist. It still does a lot of damage, by the way. Especially, that doesn't matter. So now we're going to Ironhead. Because it's holding Focus Sash, we can't kill it. So we're just going to send in Ironhead. We're dead to crit. That's very scary. You Citrus Berry up. And now this thing should always go for Destiny Bond. Or actually... It outspeeds and kills us, right? Blast is doing how much? It doesn't actually outspeed and kill us. Unless it crits. So what we're gonna do, we're simply just gonna use Fake Out. We're risking Berserker here, but holy fuck, Berserker. Fucking thank you. Always Destiny Bond? Yeah, it's just barely out of range. So it didn't Destiny Bond. It didn't see it kill. Uh-oh. I could have iron-headed. Well, it should have been Destiny Bond. Okay, well, rip Berserker. That is unfortunate that we're losing Berserker here. Yeah, Icy Wind kills. 07 Berserker. And now we can literally come in with anything and we can outspeed kill. I mean, outspeed kill with Infernape. Which is fine. Because Gardevoir doesn't outspeed us, we just kill with Sky Uppercut. Very important we didn't kill with Overheat. Hawlucha comes in, activates Unburden, and procs its boosted acrobatics. This is a +1 special defense Hawlucha. Hawlucha will always, right? Always acrobatics, because we're 80 HP on Infernape. It will always, oh no, it can close combat. Okay, it has a roll to close combat, which is annoying. It's more likely to close combat. Okay, fuck. It can close combat. Here's the thing. If we switch in Dead My Dogs, right? No shot, it's more likely a CC. I'll show you the calc. Oh, wait, hold on. Nah, you're right. You caught that. You caught that. Good catch. Yeah, it'll always acrobatics. Yeah, nah, you're right. Yeah, nah, you're right. You're right. Okay, so it's always gonna acrobatics. So we have to switch in Stoutland on acrobatics. So get an attack drop. Acrobatics, okay. 81 HP. We're dead to several rolls of close combat. So on close combat, we swap in Eldegoss. And Eldegoss is going to drop Hawlucha's speed 1 point. We need one more speed drop before Infernape can outspeed. And also, he's back to neutral special defense, and he's at -1 defense. So now on acrobatics, we're going to swap back to Dead My Dogs. And we're going to intimidate. We eat our citrus berry. He is now -2. And all he sees is that close combat is such a huge kill. Close combat is the only thing that can kill my Stoutland right now at how much HP? 79? It can't even kill with close combat. So we're at 67% HP. That's great. So, at -1 defense, all we have to do is dodge a goddamn crit. Show me it, Stoutland. Get that Hawlucha kill. Come on, wait, let me just check something. Dodge the crit. Hit that play rough. Yes! Holy shit! Stoutland, let's go! All that's left is Serena. Serena sees random move kill. And right now, my Infernape is able to take every single hit, and it has a 2-shot. If it goes for triple axle, that's good. If it goes for a low kick, that's fine. Not low kick. Well, yeah. If it goes for drop kick, even better. Show me drop kick. Knock off? Okay. Ah, rip citrus berry. Wait, fuck. I'm at 58 HP. I'm dead to crit low kick. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. I'm dead to high roll crit low kick. Overheat. If we crit, we just win. We just need to hit one more overheat. We're fine. One def CRR! Let's go! Holy shit! No fucking way, bro. I'm beating my previous PvE into the ground. Oh my god. Alright, let me just check the next level cap. 42. Holy. We got the item finder. Let's go. That doesn't do shit. Unfortunately, it was our Berserker that we lost. So, rip Berserker. He came in clutch so many times. What a clutch Pokemon. It sucks that we lost Berserker, but and it was a weird. We could have prevented that loss, but after dark, the Berserker. You clutched up for us against Shell. I will commend you for that. You helped during the entirety of Watson's split. You helped so much during Cycling Road. Thank you so much, Berserker. I will miss you. Okay. We got a new level cap. But, I think I'm gonna end stream today. I think that's all I'm gonna do for today. Because I beat the entirety of Cycling Road all in one go. That was insane. I have no clue how I beat fucking, May in, with one death. That's insane. So I think I'm going to call off stream for the rest of the day. And I will probably be live tomorrow. We did a lot today. It was insane what we did today. Multiple close calls. Beat Cycling Road Rival, which is honestly a choke point I thought we were gonna have going in. So, yeah. Thank you so much for joining me today. I had a great time today. Even though we lost a Pokemon, we made so much progress and we reached a new level cap. Thank you all for joining me. Like, subscribe, hype, I don't know. Go watch a video or something. I'll be live again tomorrow at around 2 p.m. So, join me then. We're gonna be working on, getting to Petalburg City. So yeah, thank you for joining me. Hope you all have